Hey guys. Barnes and Noble is fun. Looks really good. I didn't even expect that. It looks really good. So this is from a place called Snap Custom Pizza and Salads. Looks pretty good. It's just sort of like a flatbread. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, even got garlic on there. That's good. They got the red birch beer too, which, that's the Pennsylvania Dutch birch beer. Sounds good. Excellent. Yeah. Snap Custom Pizzas. Really good. Wow. I'm actually sort of shocked at how good it is. Barnes and Nobles. But I also learned a few things while I was in there, aside from the stuff that I was reading in books. I learned a few things. I now know why no one buys magazines anymore. And it's not supply and demand. It's going beyond that. It's not why. It's not because the information's online and nobody wants to buy physical. No, it's not why. It's not. I wanted to buy a PC Gamer magazine. One of the few magazines over the years that I actually respected. Like, I mean, I liked a lot of, like, I had a subscription to Hot Rod when I was younger. I had Metal Edge. I like magazines, just certain ones over the years, you know. Now, I'll be honest with you. Again, I wanted a PC Gamer magazine, but I sure as hell am not paying $30 for a magazine. I'm just not doing it. $30 for a fucking magazine. I'm just not doing it. So when it's $30 a magazine, nobody's doing it. Yeah, a magazine, just a PC Gamer magazine, $30. $30. There was another one there that I was thinking about getting, that was like a more geared towards PlayStation. I forget what it was. I don't think it was a Game Informer, but it was like that. And it had, you know, the Snake Eater logo, and it talked about Snake Eater and stuff. And even that was $17. Magazines used to be like $8 for the expensive ones. Don't believe me? Pull out your old magazines. Price is printed right on the front or the back near the barcode. Go check it out yourself if you don't believe me. That's the point. It's printed right on there. $30. It said U.S. You know, it has the U.S. and Canada thing. $30. 30 for a PC Gamer magazine. A magazine. And there's no poster or anything. It's just a magazine. Yeah, and then if it was like the one with like a poster, it was like $10, $12. Like it was like, and that was like steep, you know. The point is, no. $16, $17 for a regular magazine and $30 for the PC Gamer. Too much. It's not supply and demand anymore. That's just you charging too much. Nobody's want to buy those magazines. I'll sit there. Case in point, I really wanted one. Didn't buy one. really wanted one too. I really wanted that awesome Lego Tuxedo Cat too. Legos are too expensive too. You think I'm buying Legos? Legos were too expensive to begin with. Now, with how much prices are going up, fuck, are you kidding me? I wanted that Lego Tuxedo Cat, $100. $100 for a hunk of plastic that I put together and build myself? No. $60, and even that is steep. $60, and even that is steep. $60, and even that is steep. Yeah, I mean they're cool stuff, but that's the point. It's all too expensive, and understandable. Like from their standpoint, they're just matching, you know, prices probably for what they pay for it. You know. So this is just, you know, a market thing. You know, who controls the market on those things? You know, essentially, what are we looking at for, you know, a price on the wholesale side of things versus the markup, and I've worked for businesses kind of like that before. I don't know, as this person was trying to get over. I've worked for businesses like that before, where like it's like a store, and you know, I see what the cost is for them versus what they're charging for it sometimes. Every once in a while, and the point is they really don't want that. They really don't want you to see that. But every once in a while, I manage to, I'll see it. And I got news for you. They charge way more than you probably like. Even if you're like giving them, you know, like a generous, you know, portion that says, all right, they get to make 100% more. No. It's like 300 to 400% more now. Before it was 200%. That was always the golden number. The golden number before was always 200%. If you're making twice, basically you're making what you made all ready to pay for it, and again making it back again, basically a second time. So the point is, if you make that back again a second time, now that's the point. You've really doubled. Essentially, you're that's insane. So now you're doing that 3 times to these people that are buying your products, where you're basically tripling your earnings, just because people don't know any better. They don't really understand economics. Well, the simple fact of it is that a lot of these stores, get things for what they get it for. A lot of these stores, they truthfully have that wholesaler account. I had one. And this was the difference between me and the guy down the road who ran a martial arts school, and what some of my students would see. Essentially, they would see me, the honest guy, charging, a reasonable price for a staff or something like that, not ripping them off, because the idea is that, like, they would see it in the book. I would hand them the book, and I'd be like, oh man, that's too expensive. And I'd be like, that's not my price. Just tell, do you want that? And I'm like, yeah, like, all right, well, I'll get it. I'll make sure that you have it for this price, And like, the point is, I would have certain things at certain prices instead of the guy down the road who's actually going by the book, and then maybe even like marking it up, saying, oh no, there's no updated price. That's not even the updated price. Or saying stupid stuff like that. So the point is, you have to recognize that these, people have seen these things and done these things, and have recognized that it's literally just a thing that people don't talk about. So I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. That's the point. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to tell you that. Whereas all these other people that are business owners are cringing, putting their heads down, saying, why is he saying these things? Because they're taking advantage of you. Even from a martial artist, somebody that just owns a martial arts school, I saw it. So, and this was way back, we're talking like early 2000s too. So, I would buy these staves, and a staff would cost like somewhere around $2 to $3 for me to buy it. And do you want to know what the book says it costs? $50. $50. That's right, 50. Yep. And they were charging me $2 to $3 a staff, yet the book says 50. Sometimes 30, depends on the staff. The point is, they know that people don't know what they're getting, and they can fool them. So therefore, the cool ones, they really jack up the price. So when you see a wooden dummy in a book, and people really want to practice Wing Chun, they pretty much can't, and they'll never get good at a certain type of martial arts because they don't have the tool for it, because the tool is too fucking expensive. And meanwhile, it's just a fucking tree trunk with some wooden arms sticking out of it. And they're charging $2,900 for this. You freaking, like, are you kidding me? It's a piece of wood. It's a piece of wood. That's the stuff I'm talking about, where I saw it first hand because I had a wholesale account. I could order the stuff at the prices that they would give me a list of what the prices were basically for me versus everybody else. case you're wondering, I was on the closed section of the mall and I didn't realize it. I didn't realize, I guess I forgot that was Sears. I thought it was JCPenney, but I guess, since it was Sears isn't, Sears closed down, so. But anyway, yeah, like, the point is I have seen this firsthand, and I do know that they charge too much, and it's a lot of businesses where they don't know where to loosen up the price tag. They don't know where to start to loosen things up because they don't understand the market. Start with the magazines. Yep, start with the stuff that people are trying to phase out because digital is everything. So like your movies, all of your physical copy stuff, it shouldn't be more expensive, it should be less expensive. So like if I want to buy a movie, almost every single physical copy of a movie in Barnes & Noble was literally $40. That's more than any, that's twice the price of Walmart. You go to a Walmart to buy a new movie, it's fucking $19.99, sometimes $15. But $40? No. You're ripping people off. I'll go down the street and pick up the same movie for half the price. And then in the top corner, they have a limited supply of the ones that are 50% off. So they know what they're doing. What they're doing is some people will get it for $20 and some people won't see the fact that some of the stickers aren't there anymore. And they'll get charged the whole thing at the checkout. It's just a trick. There's all kinds of tricks that these companies play on you, but regardless, the point is, stuff's too expensive, man. You want to know how Walmart made their name in this country? You want to know how Kia made their name in this country? You want to know how Toyota made their name in this country? You want to know how Mitsubishi made their name in this country? You want to know how any foreign company came here and made their name? They started cheap, selling pretty good quality stuff cheap, because that's what people need. They need it. It's not something we want, we need it. So when that's a need and all these companies do it and then become successful, why do you not put two and two together and realize that's what they're doing? How do you not see that? How do you not see that the companies that stand the test of time are the companies that can deliver a somewhat quality product at an affordable price? Affordable. Decently, moderately affordable. The brands that have existed and stood the test of time, I submit to you, can do these things. And there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And when a Karen acts like a Karen, they're still respectful of that person, but you don't blow up in a store. You act respectful, and if you don't get what you want, you leave. And you give a bad review. Don't act like a fucking Karen. The times that I think that people have acted like that where it could have helped is where you have a situation where even like the boss of the place doesn't see what's wrong, and like everybody else is like just falling in line and everybody's doing wrong. They don't get it. They're just following the motions. They don't get why they hate their job, why they hate that place, why the customers hate it, why there's like almost no business anymore. Like everybody's just toxic, yada yada yada. The times when somebody does do it and it's that bad, I can understand how that would, because if it's so bad you need somebody like that. You need somebody to come in and Gordon Ramsay your ass and just basically hand it to you on a silver platter. Just basically show you you're being stupid. Like you know how to run this business, yet you're doing it wrong, 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 wrong. I'm not saying that's not every business. That's just, you know what I mean. Like that's it. It's there's quite a number of them, and they close down. But my point is, sometimes that does happen. So just realize that not every person that acts like that and is capable of displaying that at times is necessarily somebody that isn't doing it unfairly. I think sometimes it is. Sometimes it starts with, like, maybe somebody just goes somewhere and complains, and the employees start to recognize the person. So instead of doing the complaint, the employees harass the person. Like, it's that toxic. You know what I mean? Like, it's that toxic. That's where you need a Gordon Ramsay. You need somebody to come in and do that. And that's it. Those are the times that happens. It shouldn't be all the time. And the point is, everybody wants to be seen doing this and I guess get YouTube famous off of it or whatever, and be like, that's the point. Everybody wants to shove a camera in somebody's face and do that stuff these days. But that you have to realize, don't do that. Just help people out, and if they won't see it, they won't see it. But sometimes it's not always easy to help.
I'll be honest with you. I don't
know if there's anything left of this mall. This mall has been slowly closing down more and more. This is one of those malls that's falling victim to that whole economy thing where nobody wants to go out and shop and walk around anymore. I think it's the other way around. I think it's not that people are more lazy. I think it's just the fact that, truthfully, things are more expensive when they go to places like this, and it's cheaper just to shop and do everything on Amazon. And what you start rationalizing is that you start realizing that local businesses and stuff are doing it the same way. They're buying from Amazon and reselling. That's why stuff's going, like, instead of 200%, it's 400% now. That's why. So literally just buying from Amazon. Wrong way. When there's music, I'm going to mute. Okay. Oh my god, there's music here too. I don't think I'm gonna be able to avoid the music. I think it's gonna be what it is, But yeah, it's dead. Look at this. There's nobody. Look look at this. This is insane. Yeah, they would probably welcome this because there's nobody in here. Guys, come to this mall and buy stuff. This is Exton Mall, outside of Philadelphia, and yeah, I mean, like, I used to come here all the time. This is where they were gonna do Mallrats 2. If you guys remember, Kevin Smith was gonna film Mallrats 2. He was gonna do it here. I was actually gonna be an extra too. I was gonna apply to be an extra, and then they had to cancel it because he found out that Miramax actually owns the rights to some of his own characters that he created, and he wasn't able to do it because Miramax is stupid. So yeah, this is where they're going to do it. Is this mall, and so this mall got a huge boost for a little while. They spent a bunch of money to fix some stuff up, and then they had to cancel the movie, and that probably wasn't good for the mall. But it's not his fault. You can't blame him. But yeah, seriously, I hope it helps. That would be the only goal, is essentially to help, because this is what I don't want to see. You know, entire parking lots annexed off because they can't afford to repair the. It's like, why repair it when nobody's parking there? You know, I don't understand that. This is. I was a mall rat here, man. I was actually legitimately a mall rat here. I just think now about the conversations Jay and Silent Bob could have had about Amish and shit like that. That'd be freaking hilarious, man. But no. See how many stores are still here. I got Macy's. This store closing. Oh my god. Macy's is closing, guys. I don't know how much further the mall is going to stay open. I'll be honest, I don't know how it's still open. You got like cash machines and stuff. Like, I really don't know how they keep this place open. Look at all these like slots that are just. This is an entire hallway full of empty storefronts. This is insane. This used to be Glow Golf. They had Glow Golf in here, I think. And that's closed. Wow. This stock closed. This is a hat place around this time. There's like a playground, but nobody's in it. It's dead. Even Express Man. Oh, it's like a gym now. What the hell? Just says. I thought this was Express Men. It says that kinda. Top. Maybe they're turning it into a gym. Oh, Built Fitness. Oh, that's cool, I guess. Oh, that's why the mall's still open. Okay, the AT&T store. Got it. That makes sense. No, I'm just kidding. It's definitely the department stores, but Macy's is closing. So I mean, Boss Cops can't maintain a mall. I really can't. This little store here. They got guitars. Look at that. They got guitars. What the hell? What is this, like a thrift shop? Four Seasons deals. Looks like it. Pretty cool. That was Hot Topic. It is no longer Hot Topic. Look at this, a dead food court. Completely dead food court. Completely dead. They got Chick-fil-A, they got burgers, and they got pizza, and that's it. There used to be like I think Taco Bell. There used to be McDonald's. Hey, I don't remember for sure if there was McDonald's too. I just know there was a lot more than there is now. You got the massage chairs. So there you go, guys. You can come, you can use a massage chair. But like, look at all these empty storefronts. This used to be Annie Ann's right here. Right here. This was Annie Ann's. I ain't shit now. No sign. What the hell? Guys, it's so sad. It's so sad to see. It really is. It's sad to see, like, just everything closed like this. Oh, Habitat's still open. No way. Oh, Habitat. Hippie store. They got tie-dye everything. So, look here. There it is. Habitat. I used to literally, like, just make a beeline for that store. Because I like incense and candles and stuff, so. Yeah, Habitat. And they still got an arcade. Looks like, oh, it's round one. Okay. They still got round one down there. Yeah, this is just crazy that it's like this. What's up, guys? Isn't this crazy? Just all these stores closed, and I'll bet some are closing early just because of no business. You know what I mean? I'll bet some like open sometimes, like have limited hours. I mean, I did that. Like when the housing market crashed and people were cutting martial arts out of their budget, you know, trying to keep their house and stuff. For sure, I had to limit the hours at the studio. For me, it was about a 45-minute to an hour drive. So just rationalizing the amount of time and gas to drive and keeping it open just in case somebody comes. Nah. You want to limit the hours and just post it and be honest with people. You know, business is business. You gotta make it work. This is so sad. Isn't this sad? I miss doing stuff like this, just a group of friends walking around looking at shit, talking about it. That's how I discovered my favorite cologne, Lacoste White. And I don't even think they make it anymore. So,
after that, it's probably Nautica Voyage, which is what I'm wearing right now, by the way. Nautica Voyage is one of my favorites. It's what I'm wearing right now. And Lacoste White. You know, like the little alligator. You know, like, remember the little polo shirts with the little alligator on them? That's Lacoste. That's that brand. And then they had a cologne just called White. And it smells so freaking good. I love that one. But yeah, Nautica Voyage is the one I'm wearing right now. Wait, where's round one? Did I walk the wrong way? Oh god, did I walk the wrong way? I came down here to go to round one, and I think I walked the wrong way. No lie. I remember when we were up there, and I was like, oh, they still have an arcade. I think I came down the stairs and legitimately just walked literally the wrong freaking way. I'm gonna just like sit, walk up here a little bit, see what's up here. I think it is. I think it's this way. My own dumb thing. Yeah, I'm really upset though. You know, they weren't able to give Mallrats 2 here. It was so cool. And she needs you. Round one. Ready. Fight. So I said round one, and I just immediately, my brain wanted me to say ready. Like I was playing a fighting game. Oh, okay. Round one knows how to do it, man. Look at this arcade. Look at this insane arcade, dude. Round one knows how to do it. They got DDR and everything. Look, DDR over there. Look at all the, there's like there's like 5 of them. That's all DDR. Actually, no. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I think there's actually like 10 of them. And round one. You gotta give them props. They have like a standard. They have like bowling too. That's why they're called round one. So here, let me show you. See, bowling and amusement, and then their sign: karaoke, billiards, darts, ping pong, bowling, arcade, food and bar. And that's true. They do have all that. Their bowling alleys. Some of them are a little bit smaller than a normal bowling alley, but they still do have them. I mean, there's still bowling alley. But yeah, like really, really cool. Here's Habitat. Habitat. I feel like some people like this store here looks like it's getting ready to. Yeah, like this one, look. So like they do like robotics challenges here, like they got trophies and stuff. Isn't that cool? So like I think a lot of them are like through like Legos and stuff. But that's still cool. Anybody watch BattleBots? I love BattleBots. I was watching this thing on YouTube. That was pretty cool because, like, out of order. Who cares? Yeah, they ain't fixing that. I thought it was pretty cool because I saw this thing on YouTube where I don't remember if it was YouTube or where it was, but I think it was YouTube. But I guess like through somebody's channel or something, the guitarist from Nickelback was talking to Zakk Wylde like about some stuff. And I just thought it was cool, like just to get to to hear the two of them talk to each other and like be civil and stuff like that. Just because of all the yeah, they have this part off. All the well, the drama, people pretend to dislike Nickelback. And you guys know how I have a whole, even I call it the Nickelback syndrome. When we have a thing where somebody likes it, they very clearly like it, but they pretend they don't. We call it the Nickelback syndrome. Like, that's the point, is like that's what people do with that band, is like. So it was just cool to see somebody ever so respected talking with a guitarist from Nickelback, because in my opinion they have written so much good music over the years that people just forget about and don't even listen to. They hear the stuff on the radio and they go, well, that sounds like shit. So they go like, I don't like Nickelback anymore, but they don't realize, well, it's just that maybe you don't like, those particular ones, and they've been like releasing music slower stuff, like slowing it down a little bit, but they do release still heavy stuff. And people just aren't listening to that because they don't play it on the radio anymore. I remember Edge of a Revolution was pretty good too. I remember people were like bitching about them and stuff in the back of it. I was like, they don't release heavy music anymore. I was like, have you heard Edge of a Revolution? And they were saying it like when that song came out and stuff. And it's like, go listen to that song and tell me that that's not a heavy song. No, it is. And there was even another one after that too that I really, really liked that was really heavy too. Like really heavy. Like even with drums and stuff. I thought that was cool. So like, I don't know, I just feel like alright, so for example, Vegas Bomb. That was off like their most recent album, and that was pretty heavy. And I don't hear anybody talking about and man, I actually think the riff for that is pretty freaking badass, not gonna lie. And it's a pretty good song. And I don't hear anybody talking about it. Nobody's playing it, nobody's talking about it. Now, San Quentin, yeah, I like that one. Obviously, that's the single. And yeah, it's definitely heavier for a single for them, which is what they needed to return to. But that's the point, is like suddenly people respect them again when they return to a single that's heavier and everybody hears that. Well, it's because nobody was listening to the other songs on the albums. They're just like, oh, this is how Nickelback sounds. No. It's how a lot of groups are doing it. You're just choosing, like, because the demographic for them is what it is. Those are the songs that get played on the radio. That's it. So because so many people listen to Nickelback, it's actually why. It's actually because more people like the band, that they're, they're playing some of the different styles of genres that they can blend into their music because they're that good. You know what I mean? Like a band that always does metal every time. Well, you're not really impressing me, to be honest with you. You can do one genre of music You know what I mean? I never understood that type of thinking, and so that's why I call it the Nickelback syndrome. It's just like people just don't know. They're just choosing not to like it because, in their minds, subconsciously, I'm going to tell you why, and you're going to probably recognize it. Some people will. It's what guys have been kind of doing to women. A lot of women listen to Nickelback. Let's be honest. A lot of women listen to Nickelback. You don't like it. Yeah. This bothers you for some reason. I don't understand it. Get over it. Just get over it. Yeah, I don't get that, but that's just like sort of kind of what I noticed that seems like there's always those guys that do, kind of like that, like, just act like that. Wow. Well, that's it, man. There ain't nothing to see here anymore. I'll be honest with you, like, I fully expected to come in here and be like, well, I don't know how to not leave without all the stuff. No. There's nothing. I don't want anything. I don't even want to walk in any of the stores. Like, none of the stores that are open really entice me to really kind of walk in them. Like, I just... it's dark and dreary. The roof's leaking. Clearly. Yeah, there's like buckets and wet floor signs everywhere. The roof is leaking. Yeah, that's probably why a lot of stores are closing, to be honest with you. The roof is leaking. The stores are losing money because water is damaging product. Companies are tied with essentially whoever owns the place probably not dealing with it. Yada yada yada. Essentially, it just comes down to people doing their due diligence to keep it running. Now, I get it that it gets past a certain point, and then now you're just riding it out. It's probably a lost cause. You're riding it out. Honestly, I don't think that's the way to go. I think if that's the case, sell it while it's still worth something, and maybe somebody else will actually turn it around. I think that's what you need to do. But just kind of letting it go like this, I don't agree with. And it's a nice mall, it is. I like it. I like it. Parked at Macy's, right? I don't actually, I'm gonna be honest with you, because I always park in the same spot. So now I have to try to actively think about where to park. I know I'm on the ground. Yeah, Macy's. No Boscos. Yeah, I remember now. Boscos. I like Boscos. I like Kohl's too. Kohl's is one of those places kind of doing it right, where they have nice clothes and nice stuff, but like endless, pretty cheap sales, where stuff's always going on sale. So they like that's called smart marketing. So like stuff is pricier, but they like almost everything kind of goes on sale. So you always have something rotating in and out of sale. So I think that's actually smart marketing, as opposed to like never doing it and just having really expensive stuff. Limited sales. I messed up again. I went past Boscov's. Oh, that's why. Nope, that's why. I know why now. Because I'm on the top floor. I was looking for Boscov. I don't know that I'm going to see it. Actually, why are the signs pointing this way when I can... No, that's wrong. It's wrong. It's literally wrong. I'm trying to end the stream. Yeah, they're just trying to get the stream to end because he knows that there's a lot of people watching. Just trying to get the stream to end. Oh, loser. That's Kelsey's this way. But like I said, it was also that way. It's a circle, so yeah. Both ways. I'm gonna go down here. This is where I came out from, all down here. I have the Ento Steam stuck in my the fresh made. Exton Square. Bathroom. Gold buyers. Yeah. He's jealous because all these people are watching, so he's trying to end the stream. Yeah, so again, just jealous that like there's people watching this stuff. So just trying to just end the stream like normal. Because you know, people were regularly in here until he started doing that. So and now he's the only one cycling in and out. Like literally, he's the only one cycling in and out now because again, he's the only one in here that knows the stream's still active. That's a shame, man. Very small. I parked pretty close, didn't I? I gotta remember where I'm at. Let's see. This is about right. I think I went up through here and then came back down the other one, right? Yep. Alright. Oh man, so that was fun. Walking around the mall, going on an adventure. So I may need to refuel. Yep. This one's out. Let's look it out. That one's out. I have a root beer, but I need energy. Some old lady. I'll let her go. Go out here. Oh, there's a Whole Foods right here. I didn't even realize that. Literally right there. Whole Foods Market. That's cool. Chase Bank. That's cool too. Chase. I need to go the other way. Fuck. And I knew that too. I don't know why I went this way. And just so that you know, you can't make a U-turn in Pennsylvania at a traffic light. You're not supposed to do that, just so that you know. You're not really supposed to. It should say no U-turn. If you can. Like, technically you can, but then there's so many different little, like, if you do,
you have to make sure of this, or if you do, like, there's so many weird situations you can get a ticket if you do. You have to be careful. Versus like another state. In Florida, you just do it unless it says. Like, it really is very different in some other states. It's very, very different. So yeah, I'm turning around now. There's a lot of shit in here. A better beer bar. The Poorhouse. A better beer bar. That's pretty cool. The Poorhouse. That's what it's called. Except it's like spelled poor as in like P-O-U-R, you know. It's a big intersection here. Big shopping center. There's a party city. There's a Hobby Lobby in here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a Kohl's in here too. Oh, snap. Uh-oh. Nothing Bundt Cakes. Oh my god, what is with the clever names around here? I have to show you guys that one. We have to look at that. That's fucking hilarious. Nothing Bundt Cakes. You guys get it, right? Like a Bundt cake is a type of cake. It's that round one with the thing in the middle. And then like it, you know, nothing but cakes. So they're saying nothing Bundt Cakes, like it's a play on words. So they're using like the style of, you know, Bundt cake. I'm gonna show you. Ready? It's right here. It's right here. Ready? That's amazing. Nothing Bundt Cakes. That's amazing. Oh, here's the stop sign. Oh, let's see what we got here. Pound for pound. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a boxing club. They got clothes outside here. Look, that shit's getting rained on right now. What the fuck? Yo, I haven't seen this shit since the 90s. They got clothes outside? I haven't seen that shit since the 90s, man. No, seriously, I really, like, sound clothes out on the sidewalk like that. I haven't seen that since the 90s, man. I really haven't. Store closing. Oh, Party City. Yeah, that's not surprising. GameStop. There's the Kohl's. Famous footwear. What's famous about it? You found like Air Jordans and shit in there? Probably not. That store with all the closeouts up front, no lie, is literally called Plato's Closet. I'm not making that up. It's actually called Plato's Closet. What's with the sort of like whimsical names? It's a pretty cool shopping center though. All that. Jack's Cameras. Jack's Cameras. Hey guys, go to Jack's Cameras for all your camera needs. We got GameStop here. with the Assassin's Creed Shadows poster so large in the back that I can see it from outside. Hobby Lobby. You guys know what Hobby Lobby is, right? Hobby Lobby is that chain store that every basement dweller that looks exactly like Asmongold goes to. That's what Hobby Lobby is. That's where they all go to play their D&D tournaments, buy their new Magic the Gathering cards, and all other sort of, figurines and various other things that they need. It's also like just a craft store too. Yeah, that Hobby Lobby looks very different than the one close to me. The one close to me is like literally full of what I just said. This one looks more like craft stuff. No lie, there's like a chain of stores around here. Maybe it's not Hobby Lobby. Maybe I'm confusing the name. It could be though. But like there's a chain of stores around here, and I always go there. I shouldn't say always. I've been there quite a bit, and truthfully, like they have some of the biggest like selections of various D&D stuff that you can't find. Like, I actually didn't even know that Magic the Gathering did Transformers. I didn't even know that. Apparently Magic the Gathering started doing like Transformers with their cards and stuff. And I didn't even know that until I was like looking around in there and I found some cards. They just have really interesting stuff that we didn't know about, Of course, I'm sure probably everybody in the Magic the Gathering community knows about that, and I'm just behind. There's some really interesting stores. There's a Petco. I haven't seen one of those in a bit, too. There's some really interesting stores. Pure Hockey. Okay. I love it. Is that a Japanese place? It's literally just Japanese lettering on the front, and that's it. And you can't read it. That's pretty funny. Like, what does it say? What if it said like what if it said like something like really like offensive to like Americans or something? I was just there the whole time. Just nobody knew. I would think that shit's fucking hilarious, but I don't get offended by like jokes and stuff. Things that are actually jokes don't really bother me. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in there. The Point. The Point at Exton. Should I go in there? Nah. Yes, no, meh, meh, meh. Wawa. Wawa's better. Ooh, I gotta get out of this lane. Oh, there's a TLX in front of me. Those are nice. It's black. There's a Maryland plate. Dude's looking through Facebook. That's fun. The track plate. Yeah, it's just a TLX. It's nice. I gotta get over here. Look at this guy though. Like this big truck here. Thud thud. This big truck. That's how you do that. That's how you do that. That's it. That's where we were, by the way, that sign. That's where we were earlier, the Barnes & Noble. And that Longhorn right there, that one right there in front of you, is literally the best Longhorn I've ever been to. You can get top quality filet mignon every fucking time you go. Yes, filet mignon. Dude, merge. Don't slow down. Fucking merge. That's good. I'll say. Fucking slow down, man. You can't slow down. It's a highway. Merge. To merge. A little bit of rain here. Notice how much distance I leave versus the other cars. They're all like close to each other, and I leave like because I'm smart and I think ahead, and if I want to be able to stop, I need room to be able to do that, especially in the rain. Oh, people. And they get mad because you're passing, you're going faster than them when you're on the right, and they should be passing you because they're on the left. So then they speed up. Yeah, it's true. That's why you're close to the stream. Start speeding up sometime a little bit when somebody passes you on the left, just a little bit. Like if it's like full traffic, they can't really go anywhere anyway. Just see what it's so funny. Like, I'm not talking like play games with them or anything. I'm just talking like like if it's like they can't go anywhere. There's a line of traffic and they're stuck in the left lane, and you're sort of kind of speeding up, slowing down next to them anyway. Just try them and see if they like try to speed past them on the right. That they'll be trying to like get in the other lane, and like they don't understand that it doesn't work that way. The left and right lanes, when a lot of traffic, will pass each other. It's literally because there's just too much traffic. And it's because of exactly that. It's because that every person on the road is doing what he's doing and tailgating. So when somebody has to turn and get in, you know, like turn onto the road or something like that, everybody has to stop and it bottlenecks the traffic. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? I can't make a fucking left turn there. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you serious? Fuck this fucking state. I just literally came to this Wawa on purpose. And now, look, this guy's doing it too. Look, he's turning around in the road because he came here too and realized, oh, maybe he's going, okay, no, he's making a left turn. But the point is, like, I couldn't turn left there. Why? Who cares? That's so dumb. So now I've successfully turned around just because I was not legally allowed to turn left. I'm gonna show you. It's so stupid. I'm gonna show you. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Right here. Because I couldn't turn left from there into there. I know to look on the ground and look at the arrow to know which way I'm supposed to go. And I also know that the right side is the way for the other side of the road to get in. I'm not a moron. I think probably most people drive on the wrong side of the road or make a dumb decision, so they had to put that there. But truthfully, like, that's the case of like stupidity, like where you see like a sign somewhere and you wonder why it's there. That's because enough morons made a left turn and made it incorrectly that the state put a sign there and prevented people, because people were too stupid to simply turn left there correctly enough times, wait for the oncoming traffic, and got mad too many times, ran into somebody too many times, got upset, or whatever it is, that they felt the need that they had to put that no left turn sign there because, again, too many people were impatient about it or whatever and wanted to be all a certain way about it instead of just being patient, waiting for their way to turn. Now nobody can turn there. Now nobody can fucking turn there. That's the reality, guys. That's what you have to realize, is that it's your stupidity. It's basically you de-evolving the thing I've been talking about for a while now, that causes more restrictions, that causes the people upstairs to kind of realize, yeah, we do kind of need to do this because people can't handle it themselves. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some caffeine. smelled like the inside of an old lady's purse in there. I walked in, I'm like, interesting. Ah, yes. just strong perfume and powder smell. Yep, perfume and powder. The lights just came on for the evening, if you will. So, I was going to walk around with you guys because the whole point was that it was actually warm enough, but I wanted to go to Barnes & Noble first. And I decided, you know what, let's go to the old mall and see how rundown that is and see if it needs help. And then I was going to go back to where we were and walk around with you guys. It's raining now. Like, it was barely warm enough for me to justify it. It's 43 degrees. It ain't warm enough. Like, without it raining, fine. But I ain't walking around 43 degrees when it's raining. That's a great way to get sick. I'm just trying to think, that's what I was wondering. Okay. I have to turn left a little bit just to turn right. Back up because I'm really close to this guy and it'll be rude. There we go. Because there was like 3 cars here and the intersection's not very large. It's like backed up all the way, sort of kind of where you pull out. Oh, I forgot Best Buy was there. Better just go. Better just go. I love Best Buy. I do. I miss love Best Buy in Circuit City. Full highway. I saw that, like, I guess in like some other country where like they're brainwashed or whatever. I think it's like North Korea or something. You know, like where they're brainwashed. So, like, apparently some few people are actually so brainwashed, like they believe things like, you know, like every American rides to school on a horse or something like that. Yeah, like that's what they think. Like, no, nope. That big yellow thing that I just passed. That's in your way on the drive home and constantly stopping, and you need to be patient because, well, it's not their fault. Yeah. No. Definitely don't ride horses. Oh man, just you know, that level of misunderstanding, just disinformation. Parking ride. Parking ride. Coatesville. Or actually, sort of like this is like Downingtown. I mean, Coatesville is like very close to. This is like sort of like Downingtown. That's just the name of the towns around here are quite interesting. We have the world famous Intercourse, Pennsylvania, is actually very close to where I live. It's only 10 minutes, 15 minutes away. Intercourse, Pennsylvania. That's what it's called. It's literally called that. And then pretty much the next town over from that, not the next one, because the next one's actually Paradise, but the one after it actually is called Bird in Hand. Bird in Hand. And of course around here, like, people that are around here are used to it. They're probably laughing hearing me say it like that. Because, like, we just say it. We're just usually bird in hand. You know, like, we just say it. Like, it's everyday talk, you know. But you guys hear that, you're like, bird in hand? Like, you know, like, I remember when I first heard that when I was younger, too. I thought it was ridiculous. That, too. It was so funny. But that's smart. You know, like, it's actually smart. Because then, like, people hear about your town, you know. smoke hut. Grand opening. That's cool. Oh, I thought it was like, oh, it's a smoke shop. Oh, I thought it was like, you know, like they smoke things, like a grill. This guy's driving so fucking slow, and then as soon as I go to pass him, he speeds up. Did you notice that? Like, that's what people do. This dude was driving like 32 to 35 miles an hour, and I'm like, okay. But like, yeah, I go to pass him and he just speeds up. That's what people do. But that's the point. That's what I was just describing earlier. You pass on the right, the guy on the left immediately wants to speed up because that's the point. He realizes he's not really going anywhere and he's in the right lane. It's a subconscious feeling where you know you're supposed to be passing because you're in the right lane or in the left lane, and now you're frustrated because you're not passing. Apple Cross Country Club. There's a lot of that stuff around here. Like this area that we're in right now. Some golf clubs and stuff. Well, it will be out of those areas. This is just the well, you won't see the nice houses because they're off. They're not on this road. Like, we don't around neighborhoods. You have to like drive down actual residential streets. So you'd have to go down one of these side streets to actually see them. Because that's why. He's trying to clip the stream because I'm like talking about stuff. People are watching, so he's trying to end the stream again. Yeah, they're not on the main road. They're on the side streets and stuff. I mean, you know, like that's kind of obvious. Obviously. Don't want them on a main street. I mean, that's going up over here. Like, there's a whole neighborhood going here. That's the point, is like they're not on the main roads. Nice. It's the old houses that are on the main roads. The old house, you know, because it's the old road, you know. That's why these main roads are always so beat up too, because they're like the original friggin' roads. And a lot of them were railroad tracks originally. In Pennsylvania, yeah, a lot of them were railroad tracks originally. Yep. Pennsylvania was like just full of railroad lines. Still is. There's lots of trains over here. No, what's really cool around here that you can see too is like a lot of the churches, especially in Philadelphia. There's some really cool cathedrals, actual like legitimate, really nice looking ones. that architecture though is just so cool. That was what I loved, and I think a lot of people loved too about Unity. You guys remember Assassin's Creed Unity? Was the fact that they had the actual cathedral. Like everybody was always there. I was when I played that game. I was always there. It was fun. Now was that Notre Dame? I don't know if that was Notre Dame or not, but the idea is that it was you know, famous big cathedral. I feel like it was. Could be wrong. Plus, it looked like it. It looked like it from memory, you know. What an interesting day it's been. It's been a really fun day so far, but like just you know, rainy, cloudy, you know. Plenty of trailer parks around here too. Don't get me wrong. There's plenty of that around here too. But like, you know, the Amish build houses themselves, you know, and they have like huge amounts of land and farms and stuff. So you see a lot of houses just solid out there. So that's kind of what a good bit of that's from too. Just being in the area, having essentially. And yeah, you know, each sort of like, I guess, individual area you go to is gonna be different. You know, that's kind of how the United States is. It's sort of kind of like, I guess, similar to Europe in a way, where like each state does kind of have like its own thing going, and it is sort of different from state to state, but you have to realize that we are still the United States. we still are united together and stuff like that. So we still have common purpose, common goals, common laws and stuff. Versus what different countries would have. So yeah, while we all do, each area does sort of get, it's sort of obvious each area has its own thing going, its own culture and stuff like that. It's cool. We do still have, like those individual differences where we can stand united, but differently. Smack. Did you hear that? That was a stone. There's a truck driving by. Those bumps. Sort of like trying to avoid bumps here. Yeah, I mean, realize like when I'm avoiding bumps and stuff like that, like a lot of that's not like my comfort level. That's me avoiding that because I'm avoiding wear and tear in the vehicle. You know what I mean? Like sometimes a heavy bump, like a good sized freaking hole or pothole or something that you're running over. I mean, like that's a wheel bearing sometimes, or a freaking tie rod or something. Like depending on how hard you hit it, how you hit it, how many times you hit this thing a day. On your route or whatever that you travel, like you have to realize, like, especially when you travel like the same roads each day and stuff like that. You want to avoid hitting stuff. It does put wear and tear in your vehicle, whether you realize it or not. It is doing that. I mean, these guys in these huge trucks, that's really what it is. They don't appreciate the fact that you're driving a truck and you hit a pothole, and yeah, like you can ignore it. That's the purpose of a truck. That's the point. It's supposed to go over stuff like that because it's for construction workers and stuff like that, to drive off-road, to get to their job sites and stuff. Like that's what it's for. So it's intended for that. But like something with smaller wheels that sits lower to the ground, you have to realize the lower that is to the ground, the closer it is to the thing that's being moved around, that's being shifted around. the smaller those parts are. You know, the smaller it is, the closer to the ground it is, the smaller those parts are. You know, like it's all downsized. So it's just smaller parts. Smaller parts can take less wear and tear. That's it. You know, you drive over a pothole with a little two-seater from like the 80s. I mean, that you'd lose control. Flat out. Like an old Datsun or something like that. You drive over a pothole, you lose control. Because flat out, the car is so tiny, the wheels are so small, it would actually shift the steering wheel, and your momentum forward was not greater than what the pothole could do to one wheel on the car, essentially. And so that's the point, is like, yeah, now cars are heavier and bigger and stuff, so yeah, your momentum, you're gonna go over that hole, but the point is, all those little tiny parts and stuff in there, they really aren't built for that. They're not a truck, you know, they're not large, heavy-duty parts. They're not intended to withstand that, just to avoid those things. And so, you know, that's kind of the point. It was kind of like when one of my splash guard was coming off into the vehicle, and I asked my mechanic, I asked them about it, like to replace it and stuff like that, and they said like, we'll replace it, but like they're just like asking me why, because like usually people rip them off. Well, if the manufacturer designed this vehicle a certain way, and they know that they put this on there for a certain reason to, you know, prevent splashing and stuff, and people usually rip them off. Yeah, I don't necessarily want to do what people usually do. Like, the point is, people usually do that, so they know, therefore, they know that usually these problems happen because of this. Because there's all this shit going up in there. So therefore, they put a fucking splash guard on there. So yeah. I want the splash guard on there because they decided that they made that design. The mechanic didn't do it. And he just doesn't want to order the part and put it on, you know? So yeah, it's a hassle. Most people rip them off, but honestly, truthfully, stuff like that, yeah, I mean, if it saves your parts from more wear and tear, why the heck wouldn't you do it? Especially considering the fact that, you know, it's guarding in a convenient, you know, a place where conveniently, if water got in there, well, might not be the greatest thing for the vehicle. So, like, I don't know. You have to, you know, use your own discretion with certain things like that, you know. Serious? Sorry, I was just checking something. To cut it in here. I'm not sure what's going on, but I think that the person that's trying to mess with the stream and end the stream has effectively caused another problem. I have to look into that now. because that's the point. They are actually causing additional issues for me technically on a technical side of things, and then I have to like document that to basically show later on this person is causing, you know, like this, and this, in addition to other stuff. So it may lose you for a little bit. So check that. Welcome back. I stood at parked, did what I had to do, circle around. It is a rainy day, is it not? I think it's a rainy day. Thanks for sticking around. Rainy, 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 rainy. Yeah, temperature's dropping now too. So. Earlier it was 43 degrees Fahrenheit, now it's 41. Oh. 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 Oh, mister, I don't have my headlights on. Mister, I don't have the right of way, but I'm going to turn left in front of you anyway because I'm a douchebag. Yeah. You see that shit? I have my signal on. Yo, whoever submitted my number to this fucking... Whoever submitted, like, whoever was the jackass that submitted my number to this fucking stupid thing, you're a piece of shit, because, I'm really sick and tired of, getting text messages from some scam thing saying, quick, hurry up and call this number before the left does this. Hurry up before time's runs out. Hurry up because the Dems are gonna do this. Yeah, so we're fucking here like you're a jackass. Whoever did that, because I would have not ever given my number to. Yeah, this is absurd. Always some scam text all the time. Hurry up before the Dems do this. Maybe I'll just submit I'll just email the number to Scammer Payback. Because it is all the time, man. It is all the time. And it's pretty often when I'm streaming. So it's pretty safe to say that the scammers that watch me are the ones sending me that text to see the response that I have. He's trying to end the stream. He's sitting in here, he's so mad. That he can't end the stream. He's been trying to end the stream for freaking ever. He's like so mad that he can't end the stream. Here too. Only so much I can do on a steering wheel, but remember that one? Criminal in the suffering. It makes me think like a criminal in the suffering. I think it's like way up there. I'd have to hear what these. Trying to think of like one of the like other than Cygnus. How about that's not how it goes. I forget how it goes. That's how it goes. I can't do that part on the steering wheel. The next part, I can't do it on the steering wheel. I have to like really think about it because I can't bounce. It's That's how it goes. Yeah, it's Rise. Rise! Go away. It's a rain It's go away. Yeah, like it's a good song. I think there's just a lot of stuff on Believe that people forgot about. I liked Remember. I liked that song a lot. Like when I think of Remember, for some reason, like it just Disturbed was able to recreate that for me in like sort of an epic way. I heard them do it live in this live performance on YouTube. And when I watched it, it was able to like sort of kind of recreate the song for me in like an epic fashion. And I liked it just differently than I did before. They really brought it to life again, like that album when they play it live and stuff. I liked watching like some of the other like they have a live one on YouTube for The Night as well. That one's cool to see live too, because that is not easy. That's not an easy song to play. It's do 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 it's the sort of thing that they make sound like it's easy, but it's because it's them doing it. Like it's actually not, because the drums need to follow the guitar, and like for you to do stuff like that as a band all together at the same time, like that's actually some tough stuff to do. You know, like you're, it's just, you know, and that's the point. You have to do it without changing the tempo, and that's the point. Is like, you know, that is tough to do when you're doing that. You know, just playing a chord and strumming a chord, you know, like it's much harder when you have to like just, you know, follow that chord progression, and then like everybody else is doing it too, and then like that. It's really just about like that next part, bringing it back together. That's what's hard. Like you might be able to do the do 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 do, but then the next part, and then starting over, bringing it back together and starting over. It's a really hard song to learn. So just seeing it live and seeing them, you know, like play it really well was really cool. Seven Dust has stuff kind of like that too, where it's just really hard to play, hard to duplicate. Not that you couldn't. I'm just saying, like, there are those bands where they have rhythms that are hard to follow because their drummer can handle it. It's it's as simple as that. Their drummer can handle it, so therefore they you know what I mean, they do it. Morgan Rose is phenomenal. One of my favorites. He's the drummer for Seven Dust. Phenomenal. There's no other word to describe. He's beyond that, you know, like he's just pretty much the best out there. And you know, Mike from Disturbed. There's a few guys out there that are just like insanely good. Yet, when I'm at home and I'm streaming at home, for some reason, OBS reconnects, yet YouTube disconnects. For some reason, this stream can just resume all day long, and yet OBS, claims it reconnects. Again, that's not OBS. That's YouTube ending the stream after the reconnect, after the fact. I've actually flat out seen it end after the fact. That's the point. We've came back, and I thought the stream was okay, and then it just ends after we came back. But yeah, like, pretty much all day has been trying to end the stream was a problem. And like your point is, you see, like, we just come right back. It's not like the stream actually, you know what I mean? Like that's the other case. We're at home for some reason. You know what I mean? It's like so obvious that they're causing that disconnection to end the stream. That like basically sometimes they can't end it, so they intentionally disconnect my internet to end the stream, which is what causes that. And even so, the point is that shouldn't disconnect it, because remember, all the times I showed you, even that last time I showed you that the OBS reconnected just fine. So that shouldn't end the stream. That's the point. YouTube is ending the stream. They're trying to gain administrative privileges to be able to end the stream. It's absurd that I have to explain this. Like, the fact that like people don't even see the scam they're running, and I've been showing you like day in and day out, I just can't. You know what I mean? Like it's clearly by design. They're clearly, you know what I mean? Like they obviously program those things. Like we said earlier about the button. You know what I mean? We were talking this morning about how like the button would break and stuff like that, and is broken at various times, conveniently. Even though it works, it's worked before, clearly. I've clearly edited streams before. You guys have seen me do that. You've seen me edit the original streams before without re-uploading. And yet, YouTube constantly breaks that button for me and changes it to save as new instead of, like save as instead of just save for a menu to pop. And again, they just do this. They break things about your channel to restrict it, essentially. They don't like whatever it is you're doing, so therefore they break that feature for you and say nothing. It's not a way to do business. Like, all right, so like imagine like you went to work, and like let's say you went to work and you listen to your headphones, right? And instead of your boss saying something about you wearing headphones, later on when you went to the bathroom and you left your headphones laying there, and you left your iPod or whatever laying there, he broke it, and then when you came back, he lied to you and said that somebody broke it, and then when you looked at the cameras, you watched him break it. And he said, well, I mean, I guess I did tell you not to use it at work, so I mean, I have the right to break it. You know what I mean? Like, basically, that's what that's like to me. Where, like, basically, there was no... Yeah, like, they didn't handle that properly. The guy just, like, broke somebody's property instead of doing the correct things. It's a behavioral issue. The person wasn't listening. You've been warned already, so you should tell them to leave for the day or something. That's how you would handle that, not, oh, just break their thing. You know what I mean? Like, it's so archaic, it's so caveman-like. that's kind of like basically how YouTube handle things. They don't really fix anything, you know. They break it, sort of on purpose. Notice how, and remember how I said anytime we make a short where I'm talking about it, to try to like bring attention to it and stuff like that, we don't get any views on that short. Yeah, and then conveniently, you know, we've been getting views, and then we do that short, and that short doesn't get any views. I think it's like a few. Again, that's what I've been saying the whole time. So just, again, confirming that they control the views. If they don't like what you're saying, they control the views. YouTube is proving that they don't like criticism. Meanwhile, that's their entire platform. They claim that they love it, that they respect it, yet they can't stand it when it's them. You know what I mean? Because they've basically never fixed anything I've complained about. They've just sort of kind of danced around it, put a Band-Aid on it, made it a little bit worse at various times. Actually made it worse at various times. Broken things for me too, like the save button. I'm definitely gonna call the lawyer later, because the stream ended way too many times that I had to resume it. Again, check out that short, last short I just did, where I showed how my button is somehow different and definitely shouldn't be. Look up a how-to video, it's plain as day that this guy's button is different than mine. It's a new video. So the button shouldn't just not be what it's supposed to be. I can't believe it's still raining. I can't, like, I just, it's been raining all day, man. It's really good. Is there a KFC down here? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I just want a KFC, man. I just wanted KFC, man.
Just wanted KFC, man.
This guy. Doing a Yui. Oh man, it would have just been easier to get on the highway. I just thought KFC was this way, but I was mistaken. I was mistaken. I was mistaken. I was mistaken. And here we sit. If more people would do this thing I'm doing right here, when I'm leaving distance, traffic would flow better. It starts and stops because people are trying to get on the highway and it's bumper to bumper. So if you leave more space, it'll leave people room to merge. So I didn't have to stop. I can sort of just like slowly, I can just like slow down, keep rolling. See, because I didn't leave enough distance. Too close. And then also leaving distance to make sure people can get over too. I mean, like, you don't have to prevent people from getting over. There's a reason to do that. It doesn't stop you from getting to your destination any faster. Reason like that. the guy behind me is realizing the same thing and doing it. No lie. He's actually doing it. He's following suit. No lie. And pretty much everybody else, all the cars around me are starting to do it now too. People will, if they see other people doing something, they'll just do it subconsciously. So like, you know, like people do just need to get more space and be patient and more room. Yeah, I mean, like there's times where you're gonna have to stop. Like look at all these cars coming on here. But if all the cars in front of me were already doing what I'm doing, you see what I mean? They would be able to just keep rolling and the other cars would be able to merge. You see what I'm saying? Now this guy can just easily get in front of me. And see how he just merges no problem. He doesn't have an issue, and I can keep rolling with him. This other guy who's like last second, he's merging too. See what I mean? And like the point is they can just keep rolling with it. Oh, I forgot there was another lane there. Yeah, I forgot there was actually another lane there. But the point is like that's you know what I mean, that's the point is like they can just merge. You don't have to stop. You don't have to slow down. You have to put your brakes on. And then the person that would be behind you then isn't close to you, so they wouldn't have to put their brakes on. You know, like it's just a chain reaction. It causes the bottom. Versus if you gave distance, people could merge. You would simply just match your speed instead of start-stop. Like this. And that was a big one. It was a big one. Yeah. So that's all I'm saying. Is if more people, you know, like kind of thought that way. It would definitely loosen up traffic. It would. It's just that you have more people, and then more people kind of not realizing it either. So. I mean, I don't expect people to necessarily figure that out on their own. I don't expect you to necessarily sit there and think about traffic patterns and why they happen. You know what I mean? Like, not everybody's going to think like that. They're going to, you know, think about other stuff maybe. So I'm just, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, there isn't really a lot of people that do talk about that stuff and draw attention to it. So it's almost like people, you know, kind of don't know. They're not really aware. Think about it like that. But I mean, that is the case. Think about it when you drive in the snow and you know that you have the chance to slide. Don't you keep a safe distance and you drive much further behind somebody? Right. Because the point is that you would slide into them if you didn't do that. So the same rule applies. You don't have to start and stop. It's just that you choose not to do it because you can. So you can start and stop. You can stop. So therefore you do. It really doesn't. I mean, like, just following closely to people doesn't really help. It makes things worse. It's just illogical, you know, on like every facet. You know, because when you think, like I said, when you think about it, the traffic pattern facet, you're losing, you know, you're bottlenecking traffic, and then you think about it from your aspect where, you know, on your stance, you're actually possibly risking accidents. So, you know, like being close to somebody. So, like, it doesn't really benefit anybody. So, yeah, it's just like a completely illogical thing to do. You know, like, I actually saw a video of a creator do it recently where he made like something where he was like explaining if people acted the way they do in cars, and I thought it was brilliant. I thought it was brilliant because, yeah, it shows for the video had millions. I think you know, like the point was like it showed firsthand exactly why you don't do that, because people. That's the point. Would you stand? You know, like the thing I just explained where you're tailgating. Would you do that to somebody if you were standing in line behind them? Would you just literally just like right behind them, and then like you like looking around them and shit, and you know, like yelling, "Hey!" or something like that, like you're beeping your horn? Would you do that in real life? No, you wouldn't. People do it with their cars all the fucking time. Yeah, that was brilliant. That was brilliant. It's like I'm not the only one. Like obviously, other people realize it too. It's just not everybody, obviously. A lot of people that still don't, you know, need to just bring awareness to it. That's all. It's like with anything that we need to evolve out of. Appreciate the support, guys. You guys definitely need to check out the Elden Ring streams from yesterday if you haven't yet. Definitely check that out because, like I said earlier, I think that's probably possibly the most fun I had playing Elden Ring. Possibly the most fun I've had. Temperature went back up. It's funny. So I wanted to get gas there, but I'm pretty sure it's cheaper up the road. I don't mind Sunoco gas, but I think it's cheaper up the road. Like if I had a preference, like we have what we have, right? I mean, if I had a preference, I definitely have a preference, but yeah, I mean, like it's really hard to find certain gas stations. We have what we have. I can't believe, like it feels later than 4:30 because of how dark it is. This thing goes all the way up. This thing goes all the way up. Start, stop, 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 start, stop. Start, stop, start, stop. Start, stop. Start, stop, start, stop. Start, stop. Spatola Memorial Park. Spatola. Spatola Memorial Park. Memorial. Memory of. Wipers. Wipers. Yep. 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 Bungalow. That's always been a funny word to me. Bungalow. 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 You know, it's even warmer than it was earlier. Yeah, that's interesting. It's 45 degrees. Wow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wee you, wee you, wee you, wee you. You don't have to put your hazards on. You didn't even have to really stop. Like that was bad. Yep, that's cheaper. I was right. I was right. It's cheaper here than it was at the other one. I was right. Let's get gas. Oh, sure, nice. Skip's food truck now serving chicken sandwiches, loaded fries. Okay, that was very odd. Did you see that reaction? Oh, the other bottom one said chicken tenders. It was too dark. I get rid of takes at the bottom one because it was too dark. Like there's like getting darker or something. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Food trucks. You see that guy? Right through it. You gotta stop. The whole building itself is done. It's all whole parking lot's dug up though. They leveled the whole building and then rebuild it the same way. I don't know. I guess that would be really weird. It's kind of what it looked like, but I'll have to see the layout of this thing. They literally like knocked down the whole sheets, leveled the whole place, and rebuilt it. I assumed for a remodel. You know what I mean? And it looks like it, from my perspective, it looks the same, but you know what I mean? Like it could just be like, it's my perspective, you know, I'm just like outside, so I'm not actually in there. All right.
How may I help you?
Can I get a quarter pounder with cheese, only ketchup?
This is sandwich.
Yeah.
Anything else?
A medium fries. And that's everything.
Is it a medium fry?
Yep.
10.90 pesos.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
birds. Are those birds in here? It's pretty cool. Like I said, it was getting surprisingly warm. A little bit. And I mean, warm for this time of year, yeah. So. I think they're hiding in this tree over here. In this farm here. I'd like to point out that this drive-thru is wrapped around. Meanwhile, the Wendy's that I had issues with is next door, and there is absolutely nobody in their drive-thru whatsoever. There is literally not even a single car there. One car just pulled up to theirs. Now, granted, we are sitting here, but as I've said before, I don't actually mind waiting. That's not the part I mind. It's the part of getting my order correct. I don't mind waiting if you get my order correct. And I think most people do kind of feel that way. I feel like if you're just impatient, then that's your problem. Like, you gotta have some leeway somewhere. That's where I had my leeway. And I think it makes sense, too. Thanks, you too. You can give me a receipt or offer one. Yes.
Have a good night.
Thanks, you too. Look at how this guy is parked. I'm gonna park right next to him. just light enough. You guys can see me okay. Okay. Ooh, these look fresh. Yep. So, that's what I was actually going to say too, is at McDonald's, they want to like park the car if the next order's ready. But if every order in the drive-thru pretty much is getting fries, I can rationalize not, because like what everybody's getting fries. Why would you? Yeah, I mean like the whole drive-thru, then everybody's waiting on fries. Like there's no reason for that. You know, you don't have the next order. You know, so that is understandable, and it probably was the case. A lot of people like McDonald's fries. So yeah, they're good. Yep. Every single one of them is fresh, salted, and hot. And they didn't mix new with old. I don't see or taste any old fries. Because you know they're not supposed to do that, actually. So, fries are good. Remember, I ordered only ketchup, a piece of lettuce on top. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. See the steam? Hopefully good and hot. Ah, no napkins. I must use the bag. No napkins. This is the most common. I feel like it's one of the most common things they forget. So that guy at the window that hands you your food, he's got to put the napkins in the bag. That's like his job. It's like the one job he has. Make sure everything is in the bag. So he should be making sure the napkins are in the bag. That's good though. A little too much seasoning on the meat. Somebody clicked it twice instead of once. Or like 8 times. This is what they do. They have a thing, you're supposed to literally click it once. And then girl person will stand there going and it's like, are you serious? About how much salt you're adding to that. McDonald's isn't like that either, because that's extra sodium content in their food. It's supposed to be a very specific nutrition guide. Yeah. There's a lot of seasoning on that meat. Like a ton. So like it's fine for me. Obviously, like it's not gonna hurt me to have a little extra salt, but some people got a lot of extra salt to their diet. It's not gonna be a great thing for them. That's a shame because it's good. The salt's kind of ruining it a little bit. It's very overpowering. I'm like trying to muscle through it. It's like so tangy from all that salt. I'm trying to just ignore it and deal with it. But yeah, the order was correct. They didn't hand me the wrong order. So I was able to get food and start eating. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't obvious that like the manager doesn't pay attention to anything. You know what I mean? Like it was obvious that like they do. It was obvious that there are checks and balances there that they're following. Fries were hot, and again, got my order correct. The person at the window verified my order, verified what I had. And again, it wasn't like I came here and repetitively they got it wrong or something like that, or repetitively like things are wrong, like the Wendy's next door, or just time and time again. They're literally just handing me the wrong order. Time and time again. It's like the same mistake every time you go. Yeah, that's different. See, with McDonald's, there is a quality aspect to it, but the problem is there are too many little things along the processes, like the process for doing it, where they can screw up, so then it just becomes subpar quality. Which is why the nuggets are the one thing that almost everybody, like the one thing that, I mean, like that everybody agrees, okay, that's fine, but I don't really care for much else. Because that's it. It's just a nugget. Yeah, there's not like it's not going to have a soggy bun. It's not going to have too much ketchup. It's not going to be too salted. It's not going to this and that. It's just a nugget. Yeah, I submit to you probably about 60 to 70% of the time that you're getting nuggets, they're probably old. They're probably past when they're supposed to have given to you. You probably almost never get fresh nuggets. Almost never. If you did, it'd probably be like, holy shit, these are hot, but these are some of the best nuggets I've ever had. They're like so fresh and good and hot. You just know. Because it'd start like burning your mouth. That's how hot they are when they're fresh. They will literally burn your mouth. That's how you know. And they fall apart when you eat them too. It's not like after like a little bit, you're still chewing on the same piece of meat. Six Feet Under is the place I was thinking of. Not Hobby Lobby, 6 Feet Under. That was the chain I was thinking of. That has like all the D&D stuff. I've been in my car all day long. How come? I don't know if you watched the stream, you would know that. I mean, clearly you watched the stream, so you would have known why I was out in the car all day. I don't understand the question. Been out today. Had to do stuff today. That's it. Interesting how somebody actually noticed. Thanks for noticing. Dude literally just doesn't stop. Did you hear like the little beep indicating he was behind me? Yeah, like I was about to go forward. He didn't even stop. He just goes around me. Jeez. Like he's like pulling in like a bat out of hell, and he just goes around me. And then parks all the way up here. Some people just, the way they drive. Yeah, like it's like I said earlier about that YouTuber that made the funny content that I thought was genius. Like, yep, that was genius, definitely. So you guys know, I don't really interact with chat when I'm driving or anything like that, so I really won't read it or respond or anything like that. I'm driving still, you know. I will. I think if you type in chat, I will eventually answer, but it's definitely not going to be right away because I can't read chat and stuff. But yeah, if I stop like at a traffic light or something, I'll wind them up really quick. But like I said, it's like if I'm driving, I'm driving. Yeah. You had green drink before. Yep. Oh, now I have another. Well, actually, this one's purple. Now stay hydrated, right? Do you guys remember when we went to the fair? You guys remember that? I went to the fair last year, the end of the last fair season, and we streamed it. I streamed at the fair. Walked around a bit. I think anything. Oh yeah, you know what I did? I got something good. I wanted to get funnel cakes, but I think it was like that they were only taking. Yeah, that's right. I didn't bring cash with me. I only card. All of them are taking cards at like certain places. But what I was gonna say is, it was right here on the road we're driving on. Actually, right on the spot. It's where the fair was. Well, I think we just confirmed who you are. Imagine remembering some obscure detail like that, like what food I had at the fair. You remembered that too, because that was a pretty quick response. That's a pretty obscure detail to remember. I had pizza at the fair. You're like not using like prepositions and stuff, like talking in a way as to not signal who you are. It's kind of obvious. could have done a better job of like leveling it up. Oh man, it has gotten dark, hasn't it? It has gotten dark, hasn't it? Yeah, it's gotten dark, man. Big. Yep. It is dark, man. The lights are reflecting off the roadway. The lights are shining. And it's still raining. As you can hear, I'm sure. It's still raining. Surface, find your insecurities. Tell me, maybe you were right, maybe I was wrong. I've been silent for far too long. Maybe you were right, maybe I should go, but I've been silent for far too long. What will it take from your hate? What will it take? What will it
Sorry about losing you guys. I didn't intend to. I just sort of kind of like shut it off by accident, but I didn't intend to do that. I know. So yeah. Thank you for hanging out with me today. So yeah, thank you for hanging out with me today. We're gonna have to and stop it there because yeah, I mean like we I'm back home now. I definitely need to get to some other stuff and have some other things that I could do. So obviously I gotta end the stream. I can't just stay on here. But yeah, the point was to hang out with you guys today and bring you guys on my journeys today a little bit and obviously just talk to you guys a bit and just as I do stuff in real life and sometimes go out places or whatever, just talk about certain things with you guys and how I feel about them and all that, how I view stuff. But anyway, I appreciate it. Thank you for your support. Thank you for watching. And take care. I'll see you guys later.